Good evening, and welcome to another episode of Let's Restart. Hold on. All right. Welcome to another episode of Let's Restart All the Games That Got Corrupted in the Corruption of My Games Library. So tonight we're restarting a game called TCG Card Shop Simulator. You may remember about a year ago we played the demo version of this game. They've added a lot since then. I actually played quite a bit off stream. I had a nice shop going, and my games library got corrupted, so let's restart. The thing about this game, it's a bit slow to start. The first couple, the first several game days are kind of not that fun until you can start hiring staff to take care of some of the business aspects for you, but we'll try and slog through those first few game days. We'll get the two staff we need to keep the things running. Hopefully we'll get to that point within the evening. And I'm just going to let this go to till whenever I'm too tired to continue one game day at a time. And we'll see how far we can take the shop on this first session. Most likely I will not be revisiting this game for a second episode until January because I have a tight schedule for the month. So let's see how far into the shop's development we can get tonight. So let's pull up the game. I have the game window here ready to go. And I did notice my previous game is showing up in load game. I don't trust it. It's broken. There have been many updates since I played it, so we're just going to restart everything. Let me just check the settings and make sure. Um, yeah, it doesn't look like there's a way to reset old games, but yeah, it doesn't look like we can delete old games. So let's go ahead and get started with a new shop. Yeah, we're gonna start the new shop. And you can collect cards from a series called Tetramon in this game. Collecting the cards is as big a feature as building the shop itself. So throughout the stream, we'll open some packs and we'll try and start our collection of Tetramon. As we build the shop, we'll open a couple packs between game days. I think is when we'll do that. We'll pick a pack every time we stock or something. All right, the game is loading. Let's get right into this as soon as the game lets me play. All right, here we go. The game has finally loaded, so and they've added controller support since the last time I played. So I'm actually trying with my little game controller, which I don't use every. I quit my day job to open my own card game store. This is it. It's time to get down to business. We need to name the shop, so let's call it this one. This part I do need the keyboard for, I think. So let's call it Uncle Evie's Card Shop, using ye old spelling. So we need to open the phone in the game and stock some packs, but first we need to go to the shop itself. And man, that guy, he has this stinky cloud around him, so he's going to drive customers away. Let's turn the lights on. I'm getting used to the controller. I haven't used this controller in months for anything. So let's open up the phone and buy some card packs. Oh yeah, some of these stuff in here is new. Stock order. let's see. For this first day in the game, we're just gonna do we're just gonna do a full stock of everything, as many as we can afford. Alright, so now we have a bunch of boxes outside. And you'll notice that the time on the day isn't starting yet. That doesn't start till I open the shop. We're gonna fully load the shelf first, and then we're gonna bring the rest of the boxes inside. So there's 1,452 cards here to collect. But we haven't opened any packs yet. I don't remember how to put things on. There we go. Let's start loading the shelf now. Alright, there we go. That's how we load this thing. And we're just gonna throw out the empty box. And we're just gonna keep picking up boxes, and we're gonna keep loading our shelf until it's full of packs. And then we're gonna open one box worth of packs right off the bat before we even start doing things. And we need to set the price. So it says the average cost is 1, so let's set our price for 2. So we'll profit 35 cents per pack sold. Oh, market price is $2.74. We want to set for $3 then. Looks like we paid $1.65 for it, so we'll actually get a nice big profit. Market price is currently $2.74, so we're selling at $3, and we should make a profit per pack. So, all right, we need to bring in a few more of these boxes. Oh, I left trash on the floor. That won't do. So we need to load 3 more boxes onto the shelf, and then the shelf will be full. And then we'll have stock to replenish for the next couple game days. And the first couple game days, we're just going to work off of this stock and recover our money. Alright, I'm not sure what's going on back here. Give me a moment. I'm having a... For some reason, my browser switched to some other streamer. At least they were switched to them in mute, so it didn't disrupt my stream. But here, I fixed that. At least they were switched to them in... All right, so we're good to go here again. Let me continue. So I have another empty box. And my controller suddenly stopped doing things. Hold on. Why did my controller stop going? All right, we're back. We're back in business. I'm not too used to using the controller, so I'm not sure. I might switch back to mouse and keyboard later. So what we're going to do is, once I put the last box on the shelf, we're going to go ahead and open the store. That'll start customers coming in. And while the customers are doing their shopping, I'm going to come bring these boxes into the back of the store. And eventually, and we'll have to monitor the checkout counter as well. So let's bring all the boxes in before we start. I think there's 12 more boxes of stock here. And we're just going to toss them all in the corner. Since this is day one and we're not concerned about grading yet, I don't even know if that's a thing in this game, so we're just going to toss everything in the corner. The cards inside should be fine. Oh, and I said we were going to open one box worth of cards as well before we even get started. Actually, we're not going to open one box of cards yet. When we do the restocks between each day, then if there's like cards floating left over in our stock, we can take some packs out of that. We are going to start our own card collection tonight, but I want to get the shop running first. So we have to bring in these last few boxes, and then we will open the shop for the day. We'll just stand behind the counter so that we can quickly and efficiently process customer checkouts. Eventually, hopefully after not too many game days, we'll be able to get a guy for that. But for at least the first few game days, we got to do everything ourselves. So there's a guy who does the checkout, and there's another staff you can hire who actually stocks the shelves once you assign what item is going to be on each shelf. And yeah, there are some smelly guys who are going to come in. Once we get our second shelf, I'll have space to get the air spray. So we have a box of stock waiting in the corner. And let's grab this last box, bring it in, and let us begin the first day of the shop opening. Alright, there's our pile of stock there. I'm sure I can make it neater, but we need to get this game started. So let's open. And now that we've opened the shop, the timer for the day starts running. And already we have our first checkout, so I don't remember how to do this part, bear with me. And for today, it's all just basic card packs. And he's giving me money. We need to give $2 and change. Alright, how do we... Alright. How do we process the... Well, you can jump in this game. That's useless for what this game actually is, but... what did I just do? Steam overlay. So I have the correct amount of change set, so why isn't it letting me cash out? Alright. Cash outs might be quicker if I do mouse and keyboard, actually. Yeah, look how much quicker we're going now. We've already been streaming 20 minutes and we're only making our second transaction. So they gave us 33. Oh, they're swiping a card, so that's easy to process. He's also giving us a card. And he has, why does he have a mark above his head? That's new. He already checked out. Yeah, no, he's asking for more than the market price. So, no, I'm not going to buy. We haven't started collecting yet. Okay, so when they stand aside like that, it means they want to sell me a card from their collection. Meanwhile, let's... the shelf still looks good, so yeah, I think we're just going to mouse and keyboard this. He's doing cash. He gave me 60. The total is 45, so I need to give him $15. He's also doing cash. I need to give him $11. We're going to wait for the game day to end, I think. But we'll put a box over next to the shelf so I can do periodic restocks and keep this shelf flowing. Ah, exact change. We're good to go here. And yes, there are girls who come to the shop. It's kind of a cliche that these card hobby shops are mostly males, but girls do show up from time to time. We don't need to restock the shelf yet. Okay. Oh, hell no. That's a very rare and expensive card. I cannot afford that right now. All right. We need to give 19. Wow, this guy's buying a lot. He needs $12 back in change. We're just gonna stand behind. Nobody's here now. We can do a topping off. We can do a topping up of off the shelves, I think. I don't remember how to do this on keyboard though. Ah, here we go. And here's a guy waiting to check out. But we'll do periodic restocks to keep the shelves full. Exact change. He's good to go. Yeah, it's much quicker with mouse and keyboard. But it was worth it to try the controller. It's just not efficient for this game. Or we shouldn't need to restock again till the end of the game day. Wow, that's a lot of packs this guy is buying. He bought 25 packs. This guy's also buying a lot. We haven't started our own personal card collection yet, so we're not going to buy cards from the customers yet. Wow, this guy's got a lot. That was a big sale. He sold, wow, let's do the math. 39 packs he bought. I think he's my VIP customer for the day. And here's a girl who comes in and only buys 2 packs. I guess the girls just haven't figured out what it's all about yet, but she's going cards, so easy. With cards, it's always exact change. You can see it's starting to get dark outside. I think 8 p.m. is where the game automatically shuts down the shop. So what I'm going to do is the packs that are on the top section, I'm going to redistribute them to the middle and bottom shelves so I can put the spray can on the top shelves for now. What's he selling? That's a cool creature too, but no. We have a girl who has, how many packs is this? Um, Only 5 packs, but she was nice enough to give us exact change. We didn't have only 1 pack for that guy. Oh, I overpaid on change. I don't know how to fix that. How do we fix overpay on change? Let me look this up. What am I supposed to do to fix this? I'm Googling this, sir. Okay. Oh, that's easy, if that is in fact the fix. We're going to take back all the change and start him over. There we go. That's an easy fix. So it looks like 9 p.m. is closing time. We started our day at about 17, 18 minutes into stream. So it looks like we have the game day is going to be about 12 to 15 minutes per game day. I like when they give me exact change. That's probably our last customer for the night. So it says, oh, we have one last customer for the game day. And looks like our little measly shelf over there needs to be restocked big. Let's see. We made $760 in game today. We still have stock to sell. Can we afford our cashier staffer yet? Oh yeah, it won't let us do the runoff until we actually go to the next day. It won't start the timer until I open the store though. So we're going to go to the next game day. And before we start the day, we're gonna do we're gonna open 3 card packs because the achievement tells me I should. All right, how do I open packs? All right, here we go. We got a Mufflin, first edition. As Mary, silver edition. A Seed Ant, gold edition, worth $89. A Nimbless, common. It doesn't say anything about special edition. Anglefish, common. Sunflork, common. There's like 12 different variants on each card. That's how they have so many cards. We have the Flammy, first edition. That was a nice first pack. And I have 3 packs queued to open. So we have a Nocti, Sapling, Ismeri, Sunflork, Flammy, Werbu, Helio. So you get 7 cards per pack, it looks like. That was a nothing pack, and we already got our first duplicate. Werbu, Flammy. Batarang is new, I think. A Flamchick, Clowop, Nimbless, Loopup. So we got a few new things, but again, a nothing pack. That's alright. Now if I come over here, which is this, sure. Which was the button that opens? Alright, so we've collected 17 cards so far. Total value of my collection is $93.12 so far. How do I advance pages? There we go. So it looks like it front loads all the cards, and I'm not sure the order. If I remember correctly, there's ways to sort the book. Alright, let me just do book exploration for a little bit. Let's see if I can remember how to do the sorting in the book. Alright, give me a moment. Alright. So we can sort. So there's actually 4 different collections here. Tetramon, Destiny, and Ghost. Let's sort by... What's the type sort? Alright, I'm not making sense of this sort system either. So the default, I guess, is 1 page for each creature type, maybe? Yeah, because there was that lone card there. So this is where you want to go if you want to see all the cards in set order, it looks like. Yeah. Because here you can see these 2 cards are the same, but one is the first edition version. So there's 12 versions of each card, maybe? Yeah, we have a lot of common versions. Like here, you can see another variant here on this page. Here, we only have a variant version, the first edition. And now, where we're going to sort by what's amount. We're going to sort by price, I think, so we can see how our cards scale. This is our only really valuable card here so far. Try. Why isn't it letting me close the book? There we go. All right, now we need to restock our shelf here. And we are on shop level 4, so we can get bigger supply boxes at this point. Let's use up the ones we have first, though. We will open when we finish using up, when we finish stocking the shelves. If the open box has anything left in it, we'll go ahead and open those packs as well. Or no, not the first box, because... How about we open these and then we'll just put a box in this corner here. We'll open these 4 more packs. Let's see. Let's try and remember how I went into pack opening mode with these. Alright, we're in. So let's see, we got a Shello, Flam Chick, Sluglop, he's new, Pygmy, Batarang, a Loop Hop Gold, and a Flammy. The Loop Hop was only worth a couple of dollars, so nothing. We also hit the Batarang, turned out to be a first edition as well. Shello, Werbu, first edition Nimbless, first edition Pygmy, a Batarang EX version worth $15.35 as Mary Sluglop first. Helio, Crobib, Tetron, Nimbless, Pygmy Gold, Mufflin, Flammy, Shello, Wormghoul, Nanomite, a Mintstar, a Nocti, Crowbib, Batarang. No variants in that. There were no special versions in that pack. So now with that shelf cleared out, I can come back and grab one more box over here and fill up that last little bit of the shelf. And then we can go see if we want to bring in a guy. Shelf is no more space. There's still space in the boxes though. All right. Let's see if I can take cards directly from the box. Okay, I'm just looking at Google to learn how to do things right now. Alright, doesn't say how to do what I want to try to do. So, let me... Alright, so we have a few more packs to open now. Let's get right into these. Chiron, Anglerfish, Flammy Gold, Wormghoul, a Pygmy First worth $10.33, Tetron Silver, Ismeri, Mufflin, Sedent, Tetron Silver, Flamchick, Nocti, Wormghoul, Nimbless. So that was a nothing pack. Nimbless, Wormghoul, Shello, Anglerfish, Cloop, Goopy, and Helio. Oh, and the Wormghoul was the first, but that pack was total worth less than half what I'm selling for. Total trash pack. Esmeri, Flamchick first, Kitsune first, Anglerfish, Helio first, Minstar, and Flammy. So yeah, not a good pack there either. Nimbless, Sluglop, Batarang, Flammy, Sapling, Nanomite, and Tetron. No special versions. That might be our worst single pack yet. Helio, Chiron, Nocti, Esmeri, Nanomite, Batarang, and Pygmy First. Another crap pack there. So let's take our empty box, take it outside, and let's see if we can hire staff for today. The phone. How do we need to bring up the phone. The phone is how we order stuff in the game. So we're up to 44 cards out of 1,452. All right. There we go. We got the phone up. TCG prices $2.85. We're still going to keep selling at $3. Deco. We don't want to do Deco right now. Doesn't matter. Good price, very cheap. They like my basic card packs. We can actually increase the size of the shop. That's what that's for. Recruit. Let's pick someone. These guys aren't too bad per day. We need someone with a good checkout speed. $400 per day. We don't want to go $400 per day. Can I justify 300 per day? He'll be good for a well, $150 a day. I guess that's a good compromise. But it says I need shop level 10 and 15 to get those guys. So we actually need to do things ourselves for a few more game days because we can afford it, but it won't let us get them. So let's get a furniture. We'll get a basic play table. And they actually give you a little extra money when they play at your table. So let's go ahead and set up our play table in the back here. I'm trying to remember how to open boxes. There we go. And we're just going to stick this back in the corner here. Oh, and it threw out that box automatically. We don't have a lot of stock here. You know what? Let's put up a... Let's... Yeah, we're not going to do extra furniture yet. If we come in here, we need to get licenses to get more product, but you need shop levels to do those. And in the main shop, there's a whole bunch of different figurines, but we need to raise our level. Let's go ahead and purchase our license to get the cleanser. And then it'll actually let us buy them. But we don't have a shelf space for them yet. And we can also get our basic sleeves license. So next game day, we'll probably put up the second shelf. And I do like stocking a full complement of these dice as well. So when we put up the second shelf, we will buy all 4 of these licenses and stock some dice. As for the packs, we'll go ahead and buy our license for buying the bigger box, and we can get all levels. Well, we need to get the license for the box of 8 because we've spent all our money now. We have just enough money to buy one of these. and one of these to restock. And then we will be zeroing. No, we don't. Alright, so we're broke for the day. And then we also get orange, purple, and red. And we need all 4 levels because there are some monsters that are exclusive to each of these colors of boxes. And then you can also get decks. And then eventually we can start building up Destiny, which is another level of the card game entirely. Okay, so that's where we are for today. Let's open up the shop, and first let's bring our stock in. This is a bigger box, so I'm going to set that a little bit apart from the others. There we go. So we'll restock the small boxes first, and then we'll be using the bigger boxes from now on. And the tabletop is just for like gaming supplies and game. And you can also get some board games. All right. Let's start day 2. We're like an hour into stream and we're only playing the second game day now. Okay, this guy's buying a lot. Thank you. $31 packs. Nice. He got a whole section of the shelf there. This guy's also buying a lot. He did 24 packs. Exact change. I like when they do exact change. And since those guys bought so much, we need to put some more on the shelves. I'm only going to restock between days. That way I don't cut into the day's profit. So if the shelf runs out, we're just going to let the day time out with unhappy customers. $96. That's 32 packs. That's a whole section of the shelf. We're not gonna buy cards. We want to try and build our collection organically to begin with. Okay. And he's going to go sit at the play table and wait for another customer to come and play games with him. Meanwhile, we're going to load up another box here. Nobody's at the checkout. Let's bring up another box here. Alright. Oh, we're finding my groove now. We're finding a rhythm. And that matters in games like this, where you have to manage everything. I can't wait till it lets us get the staffers. Oh, he's selling a $3,000 card? Are you kidding? Nope. Okay. Looks like he's trying to buy me out here. $32. He got another sec. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm not going to question it because it's money for the shop. Here's our last of the 32s boxes. He only bought a single pack. Cheapo. Well, at least he gave me a little bit of business. So we have the two guys over there playing their game. I'm surprised we haven't seen any stinkers yet. This guy looks a bit like Rudy from Alpha Investments, and he's trying to shop me a very expensive single card. Does look like a foil though, but you know how we do things here, so. Okay. Oh, he's doing credit, so he automatically does exact change. Alright, let's put in the big box now. I know there's enough space on my shelf for this. Let's get rid of the trash and then we can check out these customers who have been lining up. I have no more stock now except what's still on the shelves. We may not last through the game day as far as the stock is concerned, but that just allows me to consolidate shelf space for the next run. There's a stinker guy. We'll get him out of the store very shortly, though. Okay, his card's only worth $3, but we're gonna have an expensive end of day, so. He's a stinker, but once he pays, he's out of the shop, so we don't have to worry about them. He got 25 packs. So I think the game plan is to add a second shelf, get the license for the boxes, and then redistribute the first shelf to be blue singles and blue. We're gonna phase out of doing singles, I think, and just sell the booster boxes, or maybe. Let's see how we want to do this. We do have a girl showing up. She looks a bit like Wednesday, if Wednesday was in the modern era. Alright. How's our shelf health? Yeah, we might run out of packs. We'll see what happens as the rest of this game day proceeds. Let me consolidate. All right. I opened up the top row so that we can stock other stuff at the turnover. You can actually type in the money amount when they give you credit. Oh, look, we have a girl who wants to sell us a card. Okay. Let's see what she's selling. A $140 card. Well, she's asking $140. Market price, it looks like, is $120, but we have to say no. And now she's going to make her actual purchase. Just 4 packs there. And she's going to wait at the game table. We still have almost 3 hours of game day. It'll tick by quickly. I have a feeling our shelf is going to go empty here. So the girl's playing at the game table now. It looks like that guy is watching and waiting for his turn at the game table. Or maybe he just wants to go home. He doesn't want to wait anymore. Okay, this guy bought a lot. $25 packs. But exact change, so thank you for that at least. We've been streaming a little over an hour. If you count the splash screen and talk time at the beginning, we've been in the game for about an hour. It just got really... I have to remember to turn the lights on automatically, I guess. Because it looks like the lights go off when you switch days. So I need to remember to do that. Honestly, with that few packs left... That guy's looking for product. You stink. Get out of my store. But thank you for your business. And our shelf is wiped out. So we just got to wait a few seconds for the game day to end. And then we can cycle shop prep and restock for the next day. And we're also going to start thinking about profits. So we're going to get a couple of extra boxes, but we had a customer walk in last second. We have a whole bunch of customers walking in last second, but they're finding an empty shelf. But those guys are going to play one last game together. What's this guy selling? Nope, not interested. It's just a basic card. We have to wait for those guys to finish their game, and then we'll get credited for that task. There's one task that says create a card display, where we're probably not gonna do that task right away, because that's an extra level of management to do, and I don't feel like dealing with that. But yeah, we hit profits today. Our shop made over $1,000 today. So it's closing time. Those guys will leave. There's nothing left to sell. We'll switch to the next day. We have some dissatisfied customers because we ran out of stock at the end. So let us turn on the lights. Let's order some stock. We need our license. And we can start picking up the licenses for the orange level, but we're going to do that on the next game day, I think. That should be enough stock, I think. All right. Let's put our shelves together now. Let's see. This is packs. So this is booster boxes. Let's put these on the top shelf. And we need to price those as well. We have some more packs here. So let's get these middle shelves. All right, our shelf is full. Let's get our inventory organized. That's a booster box. We'll put it over here in this corner. Here's packs. We'll put them over here. So here's how you neatly stack boxes. This is this way. Here's packs. And here is some more packs. All right. We need to come over here and set prices. $2.89 is the price for today. So we'll say at 3. The booster boxes need prices. The average price is 20. Okay, so the market price is $24.39. So we will sell these at. I wonder if we can get away with selling at 30 actually. Yeah, because then we'll get big profits off of those. But I can only have 8 up at a time, so let's stock one more box of those and to have in the reserve. Let's bring that box inside, add it to my stock, and open the shop for the day. All right. Next game day, we're going to diversify. We're going to add another shelf, and we're going to start setting up our dice sales. And maybe pretty soon we'll need to get a shop size extension as well. Because depending on how much profit we make today, um, we might add a second game table as well. The early morning guys aren't buying a lot right now. It's just a bunch of small purchases right now. Nobody's bought a box yet, but we're still early in the game day. Oh, I misread that. We're going to do an on-the-fly price adjustment here because nobody's biting on these. Let's make these $28. The market price is 24, so let's actually make these an even 25 and see what happens. We still get a big profit over what they cost me to supply them. Alright, it says it wants me to buy a card table. I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Still early in the game day, and we can really have customers stacking, so we can put this one right next to the other table. That should work for accessibility, although it blocks off the other table. Let's actually... It's not going to let me do that with people standing there, is it? Let's put this one. Let's put this one against the wall like this, between the other two tables. And then let's come out here and start checking out these customers that have been waiting patiently. Okay, he actually bought some boxes. That's good. Okay, give me a moment. I have to block a Priceless Region 80 is a bot, a spam bot that needs to be blocked. Alright, let's get back to our shop. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, we have... Oh, I tossed up my boxes, didn't I? Okay, that's packs. That I need to restock those. In this box, I'm just going to put next to here because I misjudged what I needed to put up there, so... Oh, he's buying a bunch of boxes. Here we go. We're going to set this spot. Well, no, wait, we're going to give it back to the customers. We can take another box later if we have spares. I put a table in the shop. 2 tables. Did I get the wrong kind? Oh, it wants this card table. It meant the display table for the cards. Okay, I see what it wants. Well, I'm not doing that yet. It doesn't fit into my strategy right now. It looks like today isn't going to be as good as the previous 2 days in terms of profits. Oh, they're playing with the orange back cards. We'll be adding those to the shop soon. Okay, his card's not too expensive, but... It's just a bunch of small transactions for this game day. We're not going to be able to do much between game days, I don't think. Okay, there's one more box up there. Someone grabs that boost. I'll just restock the booster boxes. 1 stocking per day, I think. The cards will the individual packs will monitor, but the boxes we're gonna stock 1 per day. I think we'll buy my dice licenses and another shelf, and hopefully there'll be money for some stocking. That's a nice card for cheap, but doesn't fit into my strategy just yet. Ah, here's a stinker who's a girl. Go take a shower, please. She's gonna stay and play a game and stink up the shop, it looks like. So I think my next shelf is gonna be spray cans and the dice. So you can get different levels of events, it looks like. Alright. We just gotta wait for these last two games to leave. And then the shop is gonna close. We don't have as much money to start this next game day. Lights. Let's bring on another shelf. And that's going to limit what else I can do for... That's going to limit what else I can do for this game day. We still have card stocks over there, so let's put up the next. Yeah, let's put up the next row of booster boxes here. And if we bring up our supplies, we'll buy a cleaner. And I wanted the dice boxes. Oof, I'm not gonna be able to restock the dice yet. So we'll put up the cleaner on one side of that second shelf, and we'll put up the card sleeves in the main body until I can get the dice going. Oh, did I not actually cash out? Which one's my cleaner here? We'll start stacking things in this corner, I think. So these are my card sleeves here. Let's see. Those are my booster boxes. This is my spare box of packs. And it will come out here. And the cleaner we have to put right on the shelf. And then we have to check all the prices. Eventually the card sleeves are not going to be moved. We're going to have 2 rows of the cleaner here, so we'll just leave that as is, I guess. So the market price of those is $9.50. So I'm going to set my price at 11 and hope they sell. We're going to check our prices and see if they fluctuated here. We're still making $10 profit a box on those. The packs are currently at, they haven't changed, so we're good to go on the packs. And now let's look at the card sleeves. The market price is $2.30 a pack. So if I charge 3, that should be good for profiting off of those. Now, do I have my lights on? No, the lights are on. Let us open. Let's keep inventory over here on this side for now. With neat stacks, I can see what everything is on top. So let's open for the game day. And after this game day, we're going to take our first bio break. I'm good for at least a few more game days, I think. We could be going for a half-nighter. Our level progression is a bit slow. We need to get higher levels in order to get the licenses for better inventory. Wow. We're going to sell out of our boxes fast. Are we out of booster boxes already? Okay. I have one box of spare booster boxes. So let's go ahead and put those up. And then I won't be able to restock those until... Did I just knock all my boxes all over the floor? Okay, let's clean up the mess I made over here. Okay, we have people waiting to check out here. What do you want to sell me? A $34 foil card? No, sorry. Can't take that right now. But thanks for showing me. This game day is off to a good start already. We didn't buy her card, but she's still buying a whole booster box and some loose packs. Nice. So we'll need to restock 2 boxes of the deodorant. And the card sleeves, we're going to need to restock card packs as well. And booster boxes. This is the last of my pack supplies for now. Still early in the game day. We could run out of cards. Oh, there's a girl playing at the table. Okay. We could be cleaned out of cards on this game day. How many booster boxes do I have left? 3. Yeah, let's go ahead and call in an order for those. Nice card, but thanks for letting me look at it. At least the experience seems to scale based on the value of the purchase. There's a new girl we haven't seen yet. This game will be so much easier once I get the cashier into play. But the cashiers are the unfortunately the employees are level locked, so I can't do anything with that for a little while. I misread that. Sorry. All right. Let's try and consolidate these to the upper level here. I'm just trying to consolidate my card sleeves to make space for the dice. Because the next day stocking is all about loading up the dice. I want to make sure I sell enough sleeves that I can have the shelf space to do it. Cards are almost out. That's alright, I may have to borrow shelf space for the card sleeves. Anybody's peddling cards? No, so we can just worry about checking out these customers who have lined up here. Wow, that's an expensive card. Sorry, can't afford it right now. What we'll do is we'll use one of the card spaces to put up the pretty much all my end of day money here is gonna have to go to setting up the dice the first time, so I don't know if I'll have extra money for restocking cards. I know I have a booster box stock. My next game day might suck a little bit. Because I'm thinking about overall inventory. Okay, this guy's buying a bunch, but they're cheap stuff. He bought 17 total items from the cheap categories. Yeah, so I'm out of cards for the day, but at least I'll be able to put up a row of the booster boxes since I have that in stock. I have just enough money, I think, to stock one supply of the dice and get those set up on the shelf here. So let's wait for these last two games to finish because sometimes they buy stuff afterwards and sometimes they don't. Looks like those two guys are just leaving. Let's wait for those last two guys to finish and then we'll put the booster box up, we'll switch day, and we'll bring the dice in. Meanwhile, let's go over to the shelf and consolidate the sleeves. We don't need to spread it onto the card shelf now. Alright, we just gotta wait for those two guys to finish. The card shelf is sold out. The packs are probably gonna stay sold out. Well, let's see how much the dice end up costing me. Because if I could get 2 boxes of the packs, I can restock those. Looks like the spray cans will need to be restocked as well. But I don't have enough money for all that right now. But diversifying what we sell is actually making our money numbers go up a little bit. And I think with the dice being expensive as they are to stock, we might see some decent profit margins on those. Let me come over here for a moment. Or nothing. We will need to take a quick bio break. Those guys left. They didn't buy anything, so let's come over here. All right. right, so we have a set of booster boxes up. All right, let's phone in our order for the day. Red, blue, black, and white. Let's bring in another card box. And 2 boxes of the cards. That will give us enough for a restock of the one restock of the boxes. And actually, we don't wanna. We wanna get one cleaner. We still have. Yeah, this is gonna make us broke, but we were able to restock everything. So let's set the shop up, and we're gonna take a quick bio break, and then we'll start the shop's day. All right, there's one left in here, so we're going to set this down here next to the shelf. Card packs, good. Here's some booster boxes, so we will set those aside because we already have a booster box stock there. Here's the rest of our packs. We're going to open some more packs later. We might do a pack opening extravaganza. I know we're going to at least get to the orange boxes and maybe even the purple boxes. I'm still good for a while. I just need to take a quick little stretching and bio break when I finish stocking the shelves for this game day. All right, so it looks like I'm going to want to get a whole shelf just for these. Well, it looks like if I want to stock a full box worth, I'm going to need to get more shelves for the dice. So we'll just restock each color as they run out, I guess. Is there a way I want to close the box so I can see what they are? So here's our reds. Here's the blues. There's the blacks. There's the spray cans. And we come out here and we need to stock up the white dice. And then we just have the set prices. And as soon as we're ready to start the game day, we're going to take a quick little break and then we will So let's make sure I can see what every box is. Not if I scatter them like that, I can't, obviously. Lights are on now, and we will take a very quick break, and then we'll see how the dice. Oh, I forgot to price the dice. I'll do that when I come back now that I'm in pause. Let's take a quick break. I'm back, so let's set the prices on the dice and get into the next game day. I'm back, so let's set the. Okay, we have our restock stuff over here, ready to go. Market price is gonna be. We're gonna go right on market price 16 for the reds. For the blues, market price is 13.48, so we'll set those at 14. I don't know why the colors aren't entirely consistent, but is the average cost the same? No. So it says profit. Profit's still decent. The black dice, market price is 18.13. We'll charge 19 on those. And for the white dice, the average cost is, all right, so we're going to set a price for 18 on these. So the dice are all over the board in terms of price. If one spray can gets bought, we'll restock that last spray can. If the card sleeve shelf goes out, I'll get the next box of card sleeve. How many is that? Oh, yeah, we're going to want the next shelf, I think. Let's start the game day. And let's see what happens here. So I want 2 more shelf units, basically, so that I can fully do a full box of dice on the shelf, and then also a shelf so I can start doing the orange cards. Okay, let's put this up. All right. Oh, this guy's buying a nice chunk of stuff here. He bought $126 worth of stuff. That's cool. Yeah, it looks like the dice really are selling here. Let's see, what do I have? I have the dice. We have a spare set of booster boxes. And we have plenty of card sleeves, but not a lot of space for the card sleeves. So I may just hold on to those until I expand some more shelves, honestly. Just adding the dice, I think, was a really good investment, because you can see we're still early in the game day, and already we're like halfway, almost halfway back to where we were before the restocking order. Ooh, twins. We have twin shopping right now. I think for the dice, we're just going to restock them at the end of the day. I'm sure they're going to empty the shelves with the dice. We're out of booster boxes. We can go ahead and put up our spares here. So yeah, we're going to restock the dice as they empty. I think, as each shelf empties. Or no, we'll just wait till the end of the day, I guess. So yeah, it'll be 2 game days to make up my investment on the initial shipment of dice. We've now been streaming for about 2 hours. We're in the middle of the 5th game day. And shop is at license level 9. All right. We are getting a lot of business. And the dice are bringing in a lot of money, extra money here. And we still have another game day to turn around that initial investment. And that's a pretty card, but we're not actively working on my collection right now. I want to focus on the shop being sustainable first. And then we can start collecting cards between game days. Two girls at the same time? That's unusual for the shop. No, she gave me a 20 for a single pack. That's a lot of change. We've sold out the shelf of the white dice, but we're just gonna wait and do one stocking of dice per day. Per game day, I mean. Since we still have card sleeves over there, I think we have 2 boxes of card sleeves. Yeah, We don't need to restock those for a while. I'm gonna need to give those a dedicated shelf at some point. The dice are ready to go. So we'll restock the blue cards. And after the next round, after the next game day, we should have enough profits that we can build another shelf and get the licenses for starting to stock the orange cards. Then we might open a few boosters because that's a different selection of characters. Or we might wait till the end of stream to open some packs. We might do it that way. Why do people insist on getting behind the counter once in a while? Getting in the way of me checking out the other customers. The blacks aren't selling. I'm actually going to take these down $1. We have awkward assortments of stuff left on the shelves. That's going to make restocking interesting at the end of the day, but I can deal. Next game day, I'm going to unload the dice as I see gaps, I think. We're going to restock the cards. We're going to fill the shelves back up to max. And then we're just going to see what happens. The game day is going to end here in a little bit. So we'll probably have some awkward leftovers on the shelves. All the dice have sold out from the shelf except the blacks. That's a nice card. Not doing it, but that's a nice card. This end of day, we'll set up the shelf and start getting the licenses for the orange cards. I don't know if I'll be able to stock them yet, though, because we have to restock the blue cards. Let's see, what do I have over here? Yeah, the blue cards are completely sold out right now. Oh, looks like there might be 1 or 2 packs left on the shelf. Sorry, can't buy that, but that's a nice card. Our last minute customers for the day, giving us a little bit of last minute money. Both of the play tables are... Oh, he's sitting down to start a game? We've already hit closing time. Well, at least he's going to go play with them and not leave him hanging. Nobody's going to go... We're just going to cut them off, I think. They've already paid for stuff, so. All right, so we'll refill the sleeves. All right, these are the black dice. I put them on the wrong area. And since there's only one left in there, I'll just set that aside. Here's the white dice. We'll check market values on the dice because the numbers were all weird. There's the blue ones. With enough shelf expansions, we'll be able to fill a whole shelf. Well, I mean, we'll be able to do a single day stocking on dice. Let's see, we need all the blue card stuff. And we need to move this box over, actually. Because I need to put another shelf there. So we're going to get... And now we're going to go get a shelf. And let's come back here and see if I want to start licenses. 300, no. We're going to license on the next game day. So we're going to just put the third shelf into place. We're not going to set it up yet. And actually, getting the big card boxes, yeah, it'll be a little while before we can stock the big boxes of orange. So we are going to just we'll start the booster pack. We'll start the booster packs, I think. All right, so now let's get our cards stocked up, and we will leave. First, we need the shelf. And let's make sure we have light. And now let's start putting things together. Oh, I forgot to restock the spray cans. That's all right. We'll get those in a bit. We have just enough. We had just enough money to fill the orange shelves initially once. We do want to get the 64 box license though. So that'll be after the next game day. Remember, we have one black die left over and a bunch of card sleeves that we will move gradually. We will check all the prices again as well. So yeah, we have no spray cleaner to sell today. We have 3 cans left from the previous stock. All right, this is our spare. This is spare stock here. I'm hoping to run the game at least until we can get purple today. I don't think we're going to make it all the way to the red packs today, though. Because at some point I am going to get too tired to continue. Ah, here's our spare box. So this is spare supply as well. And we are ready to... We need to check prices. So these booster boxes... I want to... We're going to do marketplace rounded. Market price rounded. On everything, that'll be my rates, is market price rounded. Okay. And then these need to be priced. Well, these packs are worth more, but there's not going to be too much profit turnaround. Let's see what happens if I take them up to the next dollar, actually. Because that'll give me some profit turnaround. And we have a spare set of blue cards ready to go up. We have one singular pack of black dice left over. Let's open the shop and get this game day started. All right, so I'm explicitly clicking on this first table. So yeah. No, we're not ready to go up next to the next level yet. So we're going to stay at standard for that table. And at this table, yeah. So it looks like all your tables must be set at the same level. I want to get a third card table going, I think, before I... Yeah, I want to get a third card table going before. So it looks like they are buying at the slightly increased prices on the oranges. All right. So it looks like we only have a slow trickle of sales today. So far, at least. It's still early in the game day. Since we're able to stock packs, I may not rush into the 64 box license on the oranges just yet. I want to be able to have a healthy restocking. Maybe there'll be enough for one more shelf so that I can get another round of dice. This lady's getting a bunch. At least she gave me exact change. That's nice. Alright, now we can get rid of that box. We just put that last black dice up. Alright, looks like things are happening now. I do think it's time to add a third table, but I think getting another shelf up is a bigger priority. I don't know. Nice cheap card, but right now we're focused on getting our shop running. So we're out of spray cans. Let's bring in some more card supplies up here. This guy bought a lot. Okay. At about halfway through the game day, I think we're making good business today. The game tables run some profit, so I will want to get a third table up so that more players can sit at the tables and make me some passive money. Yeah, no. Not gonna be able to buy that card. I'm not actively collecting. At least these traders showing us their cards do allow us to look at the cards, since we're not actively collecting and looking at the cards ourselves right now. So it gives us a chance to see some of the cards until we start opening packs for our own collection. We don't need to put more card sleeves up yet. And actually, let me check something here. We can get a license for Tetramon branded sleeves, but that's expensive. And let's sell out our regular card sleeves, and then we'll upgrade to the Tetramon ones. So I think at the end of the game day, I think our investment will be getting the ability to buy the orange boxes, and then we'll do a partial restock. We'll restock the spray cans, and we'll wait on the dice till the dice shelves are empty. I don't think that the dice may still be there. Those last few dice at the end of the game day. And even if they're not, I'll wait till the next game day to restock them. That's an interesting looking creature. That's an expensive shiny card. It looks like my biggest profit margins are on the dice, but I won't be able to restock everything, so I think the dice might get skipped this time around. I want to see how much it costs me to set up the booster boxes for the orange cards. Yeah, the dice are going to be pretty much gone at this point, so. And actually, I think next time I stock, I'm going to wait and get till I can get another shelf, I think, to do the dice. Honestly. All right, so since there's exactly the number of people left, we're going to let these last two games play out just in case they decide to buy stuff. He wants to sell me a card. It's not too expensive. Interesting creature, but we'll wait for those two guys to finish. The main thing for this game day is licensing the orange boxes. If I can afford another shelf, then I'll do it. I'll do the shelf. I'll get the license for the orange boxes, and then the next game day. Well, the next game day I'll get the shelf, and I'll restock the dice. This game day I'll restock other things. So 3 boxes of packs. We want to get 2 of the boxes so we can fill the whole top row. We want to get the spray cleaners. How's the supply here? All right. I think we've learned that they buy before they play the game. Let's just wait another moment or two and see if those guys leave. We just passed midnight and the 2.5 hour mark of stream. I'm good for at least another game day. We're already at shop level 11, so we'll be able to make it to purple, I think. Yeah, they're leaving, so let's end the game day. Alright, how do we want to handle restocks today? First, card sleeves are up. We'll just leave that there. And let's refill. All right, close enough to a full stocking. So let's stock another box of blue. Yeah, we're going to want to restock the blues. We do have one more loose booster box. We want to restock our air fresheners. The dice will wait till next time when we can get another shelf. The main thing is right now we want to get the orange. And let's license the bigger boxes as well. So yeah, we want to get 164 box of the oranges, and then we want to get. All right, let's see. $164 box of the oranges, and 2 of these oranges, and then we want to come over here and get. We'll go ahead and buy the license for the bigger box of cleaner as well. But we're only going to stock we're gonna stock a box of the bigger box. And we're gonna take stock on a day-to-day for now. So we have over here one more blue booster box, and we have some card sleeves left. We're not gonna rush to restock those. Here's some orange booster boxes we have to set up here. Here's the rest of our orange booster boxes. Market price doesn't change too much day to day, so once the card sleeves are gone, we'll use this whole row for the spray cleaner. I'd rather close up the boxes so I can see what's in them. And here's some packs. Let's get these packs out. All right. So that's our stock for the day. And now we need to set prices up here. Market price, rounded. Oh, that's going to give us a little bit of profit there. So we are ready, I think. Yeah, lights are on. Let's start the day. Okay. We can bring in the restock guy starting tomorrow, it looks like. But we need to wait a few more game levels before we can get the guy who will check us out at a decent pace. The first guy's too slow at checkout. So the big upgrade for today is hopefully we'll turn enough profit that we can start the restock employee. That way during the day I can focus on running the cashier until we hit the minimum level required to get that guy. There's a processing fee, but then there's which is one time for 500 for the first guy, and then there's a per day cost which is much smaller. All right. I need to focus on checkout. Okay, this guy is buying a lot. That's a nice little card. All right. Yeah, there's only one of these boxes left. Let's get that up. We're going to start our board game licenses on next shelf upgrade as well. He bought a lot. That's a nice little card there. That girl needs a shower. We are completely out of dice. And many other things. Our supplies may not make it through the game day. There's literally one card sleeve left in that box there. Which means if one more customer checks out a card sleeve, I'll be able to stock that. And then I'm not going to... The profit margins on those are like... What is it like? Oh, there's still a turnaround for each one, but for the shelf space, it's not worth it. When they're gone, when those card sleeves are gone, I'm just gonna put up that's a really nice looking creature there. Interesting card there. Let's start getting some of these back onto the shelf. So we can stock 3 more spray cans. We're out of orange booster boxes, and we're running low on packs. So we want two more shelves. One so we can get full complements of dice, and one so that we can start getting purple stuff. Since that's going to become available on my next level up, which should happen soon. All right. Wow, she's buying a lot. She looks like she just came from the gym. That's a cool crab. We're running really low on supplies. If I want to get a second shelf to restock the dice and bring in the guy, um, I might have issues here. I might not be able to restock the other stuff. Let's see, it's 500 to bring in the daytime stalker. And 450 to get the shelf. And it's about 800. Let's see, because if I can get the 4 dice packs for under 800, then I'll be able to clear both the onboarding for the daytime cashier and the next shelf unit. That's a nice card. Cheap too, but whoa. Smelly, unshowered girl comes in and buys only a single pack. And now she's going to stink up the shop by sitting over at the game table waiting for someone else to come along. Okay. We've hit the cutoff for new customers. He's got to sit down before looking at the shelves. So we may as well let that game play out. We didn't quite make it to the money threshold I need, but let's wait for them to play the game out in case that one customer who sat down goes to the shelf afterwards. We're not going to be able to do a full restock if I want to make those critical upgrades on this day. But we'll be able to bring the dice back, and those are profitable. We still have some card packs. We have a single air can, and we have a single air freshener can. We have a single blue booster box, a handful of loose packs in orange and blue. Yeah, we're not going to have a lot to sell on the next game day. since I want to focus on restocking the dice. Actually, there's no point bringing the other guy up if I'm not going to have anything to stock during the day if I'm getting the shelf. So this game day, I'll get the shelf, I'll do a restock, and I'll get the dice, and I'll restock some of the things. Yeah, he didn't go to the shelf, so he's just leaving, so we can start the next game day. And actually, it's come to my attention I haven't saved it all. I don't want to lose my game, so let's save over the duplicate game here. So let's pull up the phone. Let's get our shelf. Let's come into our stocks here. And let's see what else. We need air freshener cans. We'll get a box of those. And we'll start with booster boxes. We won't restock the card sleeves right now. We can get licenses also for deck boxes and some more character card sleeves. Actually, we're not at the license level for those yet. But we can get our first play mats and collection books. But that's all dependent on getting more shelves. So let's see. I got the dice. Yeah, it looks like we'll be able. We're restocking a lot, except the loose packs. It doesn't look like we're restocking the loose packs right now. And one more thing, the play table I can afford as well. So let's get a third group of gamers in here. All right. Let's push this all the way against the window here and expand some room over at the other end of the shop. Pretty soon we'll have to start expanding the shop's space. Let's move this one as far over as it will let me. Let's see, can I turn this one all the way? Unfortunately, no, there's not enough clearance. So let's just sit this one as far against the wall as it will let me. And let's go get our other table. And yeah, we're going to need to expand space before we add anything else at this point. So let's stock our shelves. Okay, I need to move things over, it looks like. I'm moving everything over so we can set up the dice. The spray cleaners can stay where they are. We'll find something else to put here. Probably we'll move the spray cleaners over as well because we are going to start expanding soon. Okay. Okay, so that shelf is changed over successfully. Let's keep stocking now. So here's our blue booster boxes. Oh, this one still has one box left over. So let's go ahead and set this back here by me. And when I sell that first blue booster box, we'll go ahead and get that sold out. Meanwhile, let's come over here. And now we have the whole supply of dice we can put on the shelf. Here's our spray cans. And we have, like with the card boxes, we have one extra spray can we can put up. And I'll put that back here by me as well. We have the rest of our orange booster boxes. All right, the black dice are up. Here's the blue dice. And here's the white dice. And that's actually slash prices so things move faster. So these boxes The market price is 37, so let's set our price at 35. We still make a nice big profit off of them. The packs, market price is 450, so let's set our price at 4. The packs don't matter this game day because we don't have stock of them beyond what's here. The market price is 286, so we'll just leave these at 3. The booster box is here. Market price is 23, so let's cut down to 21. And we are losing a little bit of profit off of what we paid for them, but they'll move faster the lower the price. So the spray cans are 963. So if I charge 9, and now let's look at the dice. These are 16, so I'll charge 15 on them. The blue ones, those were the red ones. The blue ones are 13, so I'll charge 12. The black ones are 18, so I'll charge 17. And those have a nice big margin. And these are currently at around 17, so I'll charge 16 on the white ones. And we are done restocking. Let's make sure, did I turn on yeah, that's the light on, so we'll start the game day. And next game day, we'll have the money to bring in the restock guy. And at that point, I'll start restocking stuff throughout the day as we need it, rather than doing a massive restock between days. Once we have the guy, we can do things like that. Right off the bat, we have a big sale here of several of the booster boxes. Okay, and another sale or two, and we'll be able to do a daytime restock of. We're already out of almost out of booster boxes. Okay. Wow, lady, look at all that. That was a nice big sale. Tell you what we're going to do. Let's restock card packs. Let's get things restocked here. And then let's come here and get the orange packs onto the shelf. And then I can start checking out those customers again. Alright, that should be enough card packs for the day. And also, let's come over here and get the booster box up on the shelf. Okay. And did we sell any spray cans yet today? Are we ready to move that last box? We have a nice big. Alright, we haven't sold it. We need to wait and sell a spray can before we can get those up. Now we have a nice long line of customers that we need to check out. Thank you patiently for waiting. I'm still a one-man shop. spray cans are still... Depending on profits on this game day, I might get the card sleeve license as well. But for now, let's just focus on making sales. That's a cute birdie. We're already at a good start today with the profits for today. Let's bring the card sleeves back into play. Well, let's see. Can we go for the next level yet? How are we on figurines? We're starting to be able to unlock those. There's a random license for expensive. Yeah, we'll wait on that. Alright, so we have card sleeves back in play, but this time it's the logo card sleeves. Let's set price. The market price is $3. We'll match that. And boom, okay. We have a lineup of customers, so let's do some checkouts. We have a string of cheap customers right now. Oh. I don't normally do midday upgrading like I just did, but I wanted a full complement of stuff on my shelves. So I think the plan is we'll bring in the guy for the next game day. We're not going to have a lot of money to restock, but we'll, as we get money throughout the day, we will restock things and he can put them on the shelves for me. It'll be another several game days before we can before we hit their level requirement for the checkout guy. So if I can put the restock guy on that during the daytime, I can focus on the counter here. Let's see, have we sold any spray cans yet today? No. But what I will do is at the end of the day, since I'm getting the guy for tomorrow's shift, is I'm going to go ahead and move the box to that end of the room. He's walking out without buying anything. Just as well because he was smelly. We can't get any more shelves or play tables until we start expanding the physical size of the store. But I think it's more important to get the restock guy so he can handle the shelves during the day. We're also going to upgrade our tables to the next level, I think. That might improve our that yeah. We're going to upgrade our tables to the next level whenever possible. So yeah, we will need to restock the booster boxes. We should restock card packs. Okay, so the game day just ended. It's closing time, so let's wait for these people to leave the store. If that guy, if this guy doesn't sit down with the guy who just sat down, then there's no point waiting for that guy to finish. But I do have to wait for those two in the corner who are already playing. Okay, so they're gonna play a game, so we're gonna wait for them to finish. Meanwhile, there's room on the spray can shelf for me to put that last one up. So let's wait for this guy to check out, And then while I wait for those guys to finish the game, I'll go ahead and stock this last spray can here. So yeah, we'll bring in the employee. We'll bring in the restock guy. We'll bring in booster boxes. And then, if money allows, I'll bring in the dice. And then I'll restock things throughout the day as I see stocks go down for him to work with. I am getting called soon. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. But I think we have momentum going. And I want to see how this runs with at least the restocker in play. Because the next step, which is going to be another couple game days, is to get the cashier. And we can actually start going for purple packs if we can get another shelf up. But we will... we can start going for purple packs. I don't think we can get boxes yet, but we can, but we need another shelf, and to get another shelf, we need to increase the size of our store. Those guys just left, so we can move on to the next game day. So let's call in the guy, and he's gonna be on restock, and he's gonna cost me $50 a day. So that's nothing. Let's come back here and stock our booster boxes. And let's go ahead and buy the license. So we can't restock the orange boxes yet. But now at least we can buy the big orange boxes, a whole shelf worth at once. Oh, and it looks like I don't have enough even for the blue boxes. That license used up all my money. But now we have a sweep of all the orange. And so yeah, so we'll bring in our guy, and throughout the day we'll add stuff to his stock that he can stock for us. Lights are on. Let's open up the store because I can't afford stock right now. We'll start selling what we have, and then I'll give the guy some... Oh, he needs to be assigned. Alright, so he's been assigned to shelves, but he's not going to come into the store until I buy stock. We're going to bring up the booster boxes first. Probably, yeah. Alright, let's call in the orange boxes. and he's gonna bring them in and start stocking, and I'm gonna continue checking people out here. All right, let's get him a package of blue boxes to stock as well. And then at the end of the day, hopefully there'll be enough money for dice. Now, employees leave right when the clock hits. Um, employees leave right when the clock hits not hits 9. So he just drops the box wherever he is within the stocking, and I have to finish it myself at that point. If he was in the middle of a shelf. Do I have enough for orange packs? Barely, but he's going to come in and start stocking those for me. I'm also going to buy him a box of blue packs for when he finishes those. And then at the end of the day, we'll start restocking dice colors, I think, and leave them for him to fill in the morning. I'm watching the shelves from here. Yeah, the dice will need to be restocked. Let's get rid of this guy. All right, I'll do the card packs for the blues. What did I just, there we go. Next couple game days, I think, are just going to be about restocking things. I'll restock the dice between days so that they're ready to go on the next game day. And we're not going to do any upgrades between days here. I think the next time I want to call a bio break, I'm just going to call stream because it is after 1 o'clock in the morning. So if I need a break, that's it for the night. We have been going for about 3.5 hours. I think we made a good start on our shop tonight. The dice are completely gone. We'll restock those at the end of the day. And actually, let's bring orange boxes back up. Once we have better control of our stock, once we have the money flow to do better control of our stock, he'll be able to basically just top off for me. Right now, I still have to help him a little bit. Oh, we need some more spray cans as well. I think it's a bigger priority, though, to make sure I have money secured at the end of the day for dice. We're getting close to what I need for dice, so... No, I'm not doing trades right now. But they trade as well as sell, it looks like. What did I say I needed? Spray cans. So he'll come in and do his thing. And meanwhile... I'll restock the dice between days. And then with the dice, restocking as things run out shouldn't be as big a deal. Because the dice will give us money flow again. So we're going to play at least one more game day after this one. Just so we can establish the flow a little bit better. Now that I have the restock guy, I can actually do daytime restocks and not have to worry about it slowing me down. And he's just taking a break outside because I don't have anything for him to put on the shelf right now. You'll see him walk away right as the clock ticks. You're not going to see him drop the box because he's not actively doing anything right now. You see, he just started walking away because his day is over. Okay, so I am going to restock the dice. And then when the game day starts, I'm going to give him some things to restock. Once we start flowing the dice here. Let's wait for... Okay, that guy's... Nobody's going to sit down and play with him. So he's just going to sit there until I close shop. So the other game, we can wait till it finishes. We can wait till those guys finish. But that guy, he's just going to sit there until I end the day because there's nobody else there playing with him. Let's do one more game day and then we'll start taking it one game day at a time and see how I feel. We're at the 3.5 hour mark of stream. It's after 1 o'clock in the morning. And I'm starting to feel tired, but I want to see if we can get some momentum going with the restock guy so we can get better control of our supplies here. We're just waiting for those last two guys to finish their game. And then I'll kick him out because he's got nobody to play with. Okay, those two guys are leaving. Next game day. So, lights on. Let's get our dice. And then let's come over here and set our game level to the next one. So we're going to go up to pauper level. It's going to cost us $50 a day. And it's going to increase the amount they pay me to play at the tables. And that upgrades the game level for all 3 tables. Looks like I can only have one. I can only have one thing in my shop at a time. Oh, I haven't even started the day and he's already going to start restocking for us. So I'm going to go ahead and help him out to get these dice on the shelves. I have money for a couple things, so as soon as we're done with the dice, as soon as I grab this last dice box, we will, he'll be on standby. I'll buy a couple things for him to start working on, and we can and the dice are fully restocked. All right, let's call in an order for booster boxes. I think is the best priority here. And let's start the day. Let's let him stock first. When he gets the orange box, we'll go ahead and start the day when he picks it up. And I think we can afford another round of spray cans as well. And now we're out of money. We'll let him do his thing and start the day. And I'll park myself behind the register and wait for customers to buy stuff. Those are some cool cards, but no. Oh, this guy's buying a lot of dice here. Wow, that was a big shopping order he made. Oh, we're going to hit the threshold we need for the cash out guy pretty soon, thanks to that big order. Getting the dice was a good call here. And then all I have to worry about is management stuff at that point. Yeah, I think this game is finally starting to break open for us. We're close enough to the register. We're close enough to the checkout guy. I'm just going to keep this going for a little while, I think, till we can get him. Let's see. I don't have anything for him to stock right now. Yeah, it looks like he's getting good at stocking here. Yeah, that's a nice card. I did promise we would open some packs before the night is over, didn't I? Maybe we'll do that next time we stream this game. We do get to look at the cards when customers try to sell to me. Oh, and he has the boxes neatly in front for when the shelves were full. But let's make sure he's not slacking and ignoring. Now those booster boxes are full, and the spray cans are also full. Oh yeah, he's not slacking. That guy just picked up a booster box, and my restock guy just came right in to put it back on the shelf. So I want to keep the dice in circulation, and I'll be hitting the amount of money I need to buy another stock of dice soon. So packs are my least profitable items right now, so those I want to do myself between game days. It looks like the red and the blue ones sell best. So let's go ahead and bring in another round of dice here. And our guy will start taking care of those and making sure those stay on the shelves. And let's bring in another round of booster boxes as well. And for the rest of the game day, we'll work with the stock we've got. So he'll drop the stuff at 9, but he'll turn around um, and come back in the morning and start stocking stuff before I open the shop. So I don't think I need to worry about actually stocking stuff myself again. Obviously, as in future streams, as the level of our shop continues to increase, we'll be able to get guys who are even faster, and he'll be replaced. Oh, this guy has a big sale here. Well, $153 for his sale. That was a big one. Oh, we're about to hit it. I'm not going to bring it. Our store has flow now. Even though it's not a full day, I think we hit what we need to get our register guy. Let's go ahead and bring him online. He costs 150. Oh, he needs $1,000 to process. So I guess he'll start on the next game day, and he'll cost $150 a day. That's a cool looking card. I'll help him with whatever this box is. I think we're just about ready to train the cashier guy now. Of course, we'll finish the day with no money. We may as well just wait till the next game day at this point. That's cool. This should be enough to take me. Yeah, we have enough money to safely bring him in. There's not much left in the game day, but we never have to do cashier again. He's going to come in, check out my last few customers for the night, and I can sit back and do management stuff. So it's going to cost me $200 a day for my 2 guys on payroll. He's approaching. Let's wait for him to hit the break spot so I can give him his assignment. We have a few more customers for the night. Oh wait, that's a regular customer. I'm waiting for the other guy to show up. Alright, where's my other employee? Does he not show up till the next day? How does this work? Maybe he just shows up in the morning and he'll start tomorrow. Oh, we have rent. I forgot there's rent and stuff in this game. Alright, so we have to play one more game day so I can resolve my bills. Oh, there's the other employee. There he is. He's going to go check out my employees. I wonder if he drops right at 9-2 or if he finishes whoever's standing there. Let's see what happens here. Okay, he's taking care of that customer. So yeah, our restocking guy is walking away. Our register guy, it looks like he's finishing the line. That's a cool card. And with everything automated now, let's play one more game day and I can just sit back and watch. What should I restock? Card packs. That's, yeah, for sure restock the card packs. Our guy will come in, our restock guy will come in and restock whatever those boxes are if there's a shelf space. So we'll see what happens when I switch the day. The next day we're going to start before our... Alright, we need blue boxes. We have orange boxes. Let's see what I have going on here. Those are spray cans. These are dice. And these are dice. So the white and the blue dice. So we need card sleeves, blue boxes, and I'll get a round of each of the booster packs. All right. This may be our last game day. I'm getting tired here, so let's, what did I say? Blue boxes, card packs in both colors, and the sleeves right now. Oof, not enough money. Let him stock what I've already got, and then I'll check out this purchase. Meanwhile, I'll bring my blue boxes online. I can help him with stocking since I no longer have to man the register. Let's go ahead and open shop. I don't want to help him with stocking, but the card packs are kind of slow to fill, so we were short by $1, so one transaction should be enough to get those supplies. All right, we now have stocks for the day. Let's get card packs going. Oof, I messed up there. I picked up the wrong thing. And let's come here and let's fix the shelf that I messed up. All right. Now those shelves are back to being assigned properly, and we are good to go. He's got a cool car too. There's still something sitting out here. Blue packs. Let's get these onto the shelf. All right. And now that the shop is pretty much automated, we can just sit back and watch as things happen. We need more blue boxes. And I'll bring the box inside so that he has easier access. Well, he had to walk outside to go to the trash can anyway, so I really didn't need to do that. Yeah, you keep working on that. You're doing great. You're doing great also. I'm going to stand over here and just watch the loadouts from some of these customers for a while. So yeah, the next step of the shop is to expand space, get another shelf up, and with another shelf, we'll be free to start getting the purple stuff, and we'll be able to get our license for the purple card packs. But I think we're going to call it after this game day, so that's not happening tonight. Now that the shop is automated, though, I think we're in a good place to stop. It only took us about 4 hours to get to automation, so I think it was a decent start to our game. We'll revisit this game in January. I've decided that this game is going to be a stream-only game, meaning I'm not going to develop shop off stream. We'll explore this together. We're at the 4-hour mark of stream, so at the end of stream, we'll probably open a couple packs just to see what's up and do a little bit of that, but we're not going to advance the game. We're not going to start the next game day. We will advance to the next day so that we get this day registered into our stats, and then we'll go ahead and save out, but we'll do our pack opening. I think we'll use leftover packs, and we'll just open a few packs just to say we did it. We need to restock orange boxes. I want to make sure that we're keeping things in stock. How's the spray can supply? 8 and 8. We're still good on spray cans. If you drop the box, that means there's still product in it. Okay, our black dice and our red dice are less than half. And since he's going to have to take that empty box to the trash anyway, we're just going to we're gonna let him go out and pick up those other 2 boxes since he has to go outside anyway. What do I have sitting over here? So I'm guessing those are white dice boxes because the white is a full load right now. Blue still has more than half of its supply on the shelf, so I won't pick more up of those yet. After he brings in the other box, I'm also going to pull a box of blue boosters. Okay, we have a few musicians up right now. So, which is surprising for how late it is on a Sunday night. This is really surprising what musicians are still up. So I'll check and make sure that whoever I want to raid isn't about to quit because it is so late. He's doing the restock, so let's bring another blue box online. he has enough boxes sitting out there to restock customers as they shop that it's starting to obstruct my view of the shelf. So we're not going to restock anything else right now. We're just going to let him take care of things as customers pick them up. Let's watch the checkout for a little while. I haven't been watching things get bought, so. And from here, we can kind of see the state of the tables. You can see the one in the back corner, which is obstructed. The guy there is playing, so there are people sitting at that table. The midday restocks, now that things are automated, are a thing that, but it's hard to plan long-term budget when I'm buying supplies midday. So I'm only going to do that for things that are critically low, and packs are low profit margins, so those I'll probably just restock between days. Yeah, he has enough things over there that he can restock as customers buy stuff. This game day is about to end, and with this game day, we're going to call stream because I really can't sit much longer. I'm really getting tired now. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. But we had a good run today. We've gone 4 hours. And we will open some packs before I end the stream. We'll open a we'll open a couple blue packs, and then I'll take a bunch of orange packs off the shelf to open, since we haven't started the orange collection yet. From here, I can see the whole shop, pretty much. The AI for the restock guy is pretty good. He knows exactly which box to run to, even though he doesn't close them up to see the labels again. Blue is at less than half, and he's not actively stocking. So let's bring in another package of blues. Unless, is that what he's doing right now? No, that's not what he's doing right now. This close to the end of the day, though. All right. Let's see if he actually drops the box right at 9, or if he finishes loading out the shelf. Yeah, he just dropped this box, but that's all right. He's going to come back in the morning and finish loading those blue dice. I'm not concerned about that. There's enough on the shelf for the first couple customers. This guy's going to walk out when he... All right, first this guy. Oh, he's staying by the cashier to see if these gamers, these last few gamers, buy anything. I'm going to need to restock the orange boxes at the start of the next game day as well. So we just got to wait for that last pair of gamers to finish their game, see if they buy anything. We are getting some last minute sales here for the day, which is good. We'll go ahead and pay those bills, or at least some of them, once these guys check out. And he's just patiently waiting for those last two guys to finish their game. He's definitely got more patience than the other guy. All right, guys, it is closing time. Finish your game. Get out of here. All right, guys, finish up. It's time to end stream. It's time to close up shop for the night. Well, not yet, because I still have to open card packs. All right, I want to see what these guys do. So yeah, by upgrading our tournament level, we the game tables make us more money. That's an interesting creature. Ah, he's looking at the shelves. We might get a last minute purchase. A single dice box, okay. And with the customers gone, our register guy is walking away. Let's put an orange box outside for the restock guy to pick up. We're not going to do any of those upgrades until the next game day. I want to do one more day cycling inventory, and then we'll start doing the purple upgrade on the next stream. Probably the second day we do on the next stream. Ah, Sierra Medusa. I didn't see you come in. I'm sorry. How are you? I'm about to end stream, but I'm going to open some card packs first. We're going to open some of the in-game card packs, but I'm done running the shop for tonight. I did make some good progress tonight. I got to the point where my shop is automated. I have a restock guy, and I'm going to go ahead and let him in so he can set up for the next game day, even though we're not playing the next game day. And while he's doing his thing, I'm going to open some card packs. So you'll see our guy come in. I'll show you this guy. He's going to walk up to the shop, our restock guy. He's got to pick up this box out here and start putting those on my shelf. And meanwhile, our other guy is going to walk in, stand behind the register, and wait for customers. And this is our restock guy's supply of things to restock as customers take them off the shelves. So yeah, this shop is still very much in the early stages. The next time I stream this game, which will be in January, because I have I have a busy holiday season and won't be streaming much more for the rest of the month. I have like 3 streams left planned for the month. So, and there are other games that I have to restart because of my Steam crash. So, we'll be revisiting this in January. And on the next stream, we'll be upgrading the store. We'll be adding some more shelves. We'll be getting the purple packs. We're going to start the board games and get some more accessories on the pile here. We have an open shop for the day, but we're not playing. We're not playing this game day. So we're just gonna let him do this. He just walked out and did not pick up that box. Maybe he has other things to do over here. Yeah. He's confused, but that's okay because the shop's not open right now. Let's see here. Now he's going to start loading that box as well, because as you can see, I'm out of orange booster boxes. The orange, I should probably restock orange and blue single packs as well, but you know what? Let me do that, because I'll be taking a few of the packs. So let me go ahead and... Movie Theater Simulator, I have not, but I'll check it out in January. I'll give him some work to do while I open packs. He does throw out the boxes as he empties them, which is a good thing. All right, let's open some blue packs first. Let's grab all of these. We'll open one hand of blues and one hand of oranges. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Yep, all right. So we got a Flam Chick, and this looks like a foil Flam Chick. Yeah, that's definitely a foil. It's got shimmery stuff going on. So this isn't my first time playing this game, but last time I played this game was a year ago when it was just a demo. And they have improved the game since then. So we have a foil Flam Chick. We have a gold Werbu. A first edition Minstar. A regular Sludglop, worth nothing. A Clawwop, regular. Helio first. And a Sunflork. So that pack was a nice pack. Because, alright, let's see what's in this pack. So we're going to open 16 packs total while he stocks. So we have regular as Mary, worth pennies. Flammy, Helio, Pygmy. We have a first edition Nimbless, Kitsune, and Minstar. So there's 4 levels of packs. There's blue, orange, purple, and red. And each color gets better and better, more valuable creatures. We got up to orange today. The next stream, we're going to get purple pretty quickly because we've reached the level threshold for purple. But I don't have shelf space for purple, and I don't have the money to upgrade my shop to get more shelf space right now. So I have to play a game day or two before I add purple to the shop. Kitsune, a first edition Tetron, a Wormgul, a silver Mufflin, a Nanomite. No, I'm not daily, not even close. I don't have a regular schedule. Mostly I stream Lego, but we're getting ready to actually move house, so the Lego's packed away right now, and Lego streams are cut off until January. I do have a playlist on my YouTube channel of the same name where you can see all my past streams. So this is a Nocti, a Pygmy. Not bad for a pack. We kind of broke even on that pack value. A Werbu, Mufflin, Sludglop, Pygmy, Helio first, Loopup first, and Wormgul first. Flam Chick, this is just a regular Flam Chick. Minstar, a Sedent first, a Kitsune, a Loopup, a Helio first, a Clawwop first, So yeah, we're basically breaking even on these packs right now. Clawwop, Esmeri, Sunflork, Wormgul, a first edition Posea, and that creature is actually new to me. I opened a few packs at the beginning of stream when I was first doing like my first game day, trying to figure out how to play, but I was focusing on the shop since then. Now that the shop is automated, I'll probably do more pack openings like interstitial, like at the end of the day kind of thing. At the end of each game day, we might do something like that on future streams. Now that the shop is automated, Posea, Sludglop first, Pygmy first. So yeah, I'm not getting great pulls right now. I'm not getting any of the rare variants too much here. We have a Crowbib, Anglerfish, Seed Ant first, a Midstar Silver. Ah, here's a foil. Worth the card value showing about the pack price. So this is a foil Mufflin. And I have a Helio Silver and a regular Pygmy. So that pack wasn't bad, but still not great value there. Now let's pick up some orange packs. I haven't opened any of these yet. So now I have a hand of orange packs. Let's get these open. We have a Lufire, a Crossilisk first, a Pyropek first, a Clemigo first, a Dusko, Sludge Tox, Pixie first. So yeah, we basically break even on that pack. We have a Budwing, Trickstar, Scarlios, a 2 Frost foil. Okay, we got a foil. It's not great value, but we got a foil. Rax, Postede, Poopaz first. So I think what we're seeing here is we're seeing the orange packs look like they're evolved forms of some of the blue creatures. And I think the purple packs then would probably be evolved forms of the orange creatures, and then the red packs are probably evolved forms of the purple creatures. Because we're starting to go from cute to cool now with these orange cards. Esmeralk, Clemigo first, Amnishark, Nimbaculo, Beakai, a silver Jelliclean, a silver Budwing, Budwing first, a Mumog first, Dusko Gold, a Freezard first, Clawdox, Nimbaculo Silver, Lumio. Alright, that pack wasn't bad. Still nothing too extreme. What do you mean, girl? I'm a guy. There are no girls here. Nimboculo first, Crossilisk, Budwing, Minatos, Pyropek, Lunite, Decimite first. Alright, Jelliclean EX. So this is an X variant. I have no idea what that means, but Esmeralk, Scarelouse, Mafleur, Dusko first, Lumi, Crossilisk. Okay, that pack had a little bit of value going on. Nimbaculo, a Poopaz Gold, a Postede, Scarlio Silver, Bonfiox first, a Lufire, and a Wispo. So these cards are definitely more valuable than the ones in the blue packs. But not as valuable as the ones we're going to see in purple. I can't wait till we get to red, but that's probably still 2 streams away. Poopaz, Omnishark, Pyropek, Trickstar, Dusko, Bonfiox, and Jelliclean. And I think that was our last pack. That pack was worthless. That pack was only $2. But let's take a quick look at the album, shall we? Let's see if I remember how to do this. There's the album. So we've collected 99 out of 1,452 cards. Right now it is sorted by, let's sort by value. And you can see we have some higher level cards. My most valuable card is this gold foil sedan, which is $88. And then my second most valuable card drops all the way down to $15.50, which is this EX Bat Ring. And then we have a few cards around there, and then we drop again to like $5 something for like this foil 2 Frost here. Now let's do another sort, and we can see by duplicates. You can see I'm not sure what I'm looking at here because the numbers are all over the place and don't look to be properly sorted. So we'll go by amount instead. This will just tell me I have 7 of that card, 7 of that, 6 of that, so on and so forth. So you can see we do pull a lot of duplicates. Yeah. We don't have any Destiny cards yet. That's you gotta get that's like late game stuff, and then there's ghost cards too, but I don't have those, and of course I haven't started grading yet. That's all late game stuff as well. So let's go back to basic Tetramon, and now we can sort by type, and this will actually show us the collection in, well, not type, it's, no, default is what we want. So yeah, this will show us that there's 12 different variants of each card. So here you can see the first creature, and now if I go to the next page, you can see there's like 3 blanks. So I'm guessing this is where the orange, purple, and red versions of that first creature's evolutionary line are. So I didn't pull any of the orange of this guy. Here's this guy. And you can see he's starting to evolve here. But again, no purples and reds. And we can just go through the whole book and look at the beginnings of these evolution chains here. There's a tree seed. We haven't gotten his orange yet. There's the starfish. And the starfish is getting bigger and meaner. Okay, that's a cool evolution. Clamshell into this thing. There's that bug thing. It becomes this cocoon thing. It'd be interesting to see the full form bugs with that one. Here's a little bat. Here's a bigger bat with more wings. So we have this guy. We haven't gotten his evolution yet. And it looks like he's actually the second evolution, because if you look here, there's the second bat, third, fourth. We haven't gotten those colors yet. So this is actually the first. But there's only 2 blank pages between, so he may only be a 3-chain evolution starting in orange, because he definitely isn't cute like the blue ones. He definitely looks orange level in terms of coolness. So here's here's the tentacle creature. And it looks like here we have the plant creature. So it looks like some of these things don't evolve. It looks like some of these things are one-offs, like in Pokemon. Like this mummy guy, he doesn't have any adjacent blank pages either. And then we come back to this plant thing, and this one's back to evolving. And then we have this thing, which looks like a T-Rex with bird wings. And that doesn't look anything like this flame ghost creature, so those are probably, he's probably a one-off. And then I have this cool aquatic creature. And that's definitely the evolution of that. And then we have a bunch of blank pages. So some evolutionary trees we haven't opened up yet. We have this fire-type fox creature who evolves into this fire-type fox creature who really looks like just like the same creature but in a more action-y pose. We'll have to wait and see how he evolves further because there's not too much difference in the evolution there. Here's a nice looking predatory fish and nothing going on with that tree right now. Here's a bat. a meaner looking bat than the other thing. But this creature doesn't look like it's related. This looks like some kind of shadow ghost thing. And then if we keep going through the book, we have this metal creature here. And that looks like it could be an evolution. And then we have this bug-looking creature. And that's definitely an evolution of that. We have a firebird. And that's definitely an evolution there. That one looks pretty cool there. That looks like it's going to be a 3-chain or maybe a 2-chain. We have this water snake eel thing. And that is also definitely back to evolutionary trees there. We have a cloud. We have a baby cloud. And then we have an aggressive cloud. So that's a cool one. And here's a rock with crystals. And that's a rock with bigger crystals. So yeah, that's... evolution is definitely happening between card levels here. We'll have to open more packs to get all these variants here, but there's some kind of weird clown thing. Here's a seed. And here's the... looks like the seed is growing up. That's definitely a more aggressive version of that. And we're almost through the end of the book here. Here's a owl. No relations yet. Here's this thing, which looks like another kind of seed. Or no, this is the muffin thing, actually. And here's, look, I guess, an evolved muffin. The first one was called Mufflin, right? And this is called Mufflor. And here we have a predatory fish, bigger fish. And here's some kind of reptile thing. No evolutionary relation yet. Here we have another firebird, a different kind than the one we saw before. And here that thing is clearly evolved. And here we have another cute little water creature. And that one's definitely an evolution here. And then we have this dinosaur thing. Or is that a dinosaur? Well, that's definitely an evolution. So yeah, and that's the end of the book. So I'm going to go back to sorting this one by value, and we can review this. We can review the book at the end of each stream. Yeah, another time. It is after 2 o'clock in the morning here, but I do have 3 streams left before the holidays, and then my stream will probably be dark for a couple weeks, and then by mid-January I'll be picking things up again. Mostly I do Lego. I'm going to be doing more gaming in January now that I'm starting to recover from my Steam library crash and corruption. I had to restart all my games, and some games I had so much time in, I'm just not going back to those games. But there are some games that I like enough, this one included, that they're going to be a regular thing, hopefully. So yeah, there's my most valuable cards there. And I'll leave that as a nice exit shot while I come over to my browser window and figure out who we're raiding out to. Let me see who's actually on. I like to raid musicians at the end of stream. I mainly come to Twitch when I watch Twitch, it's to listen to music streamers. I don't generally watch gaming streams except for close family friend. He does a gaming stream twice a week, but he's out of town this week, so he's not on. And I go to his stream whenever he's on, but he's like the only gaming stream I watch. Let me see, how close are they to... I just rated this channel last time. We can... I'm trying to make sure they're not close to the end of the stream, because there have been times where I've rated out and they were ending stream, and yeah, I like to listen to their music and give them a little bit of attention while I do my post-stream cleanup stuff. So, not that there will be a lot of that this time, because there won't. It was a game stream. It's not as much cleanup as Lego. Uh, it is now early Monday morning. Okay. Yeah, I think we can raid this channel. Depends on how long they've been on. When there's multiple musicians on, I try and raid somebody who has less viewers, just to give them a little more attention than the people higher up in the list. Some musicians have raids turned off for streams under a certain threshold, so we'll see if we're actually allowed to make this raid. 3 hours. They might be quitting soon. I think we'll try. We'll try and raid 7th Century tonight. And yeah, you can show me some of your stuff. Yeah, show me next time because I need to kind of get get the stream rated out, and I need to get some sleep because it's really late here, and we have move prep to work on tomorrow. I have boxes to pack. I have messes to clean up. So I'm gonna try to raid 7th Century. One of many talented musicians on my follow list. And let's see if it lets me do this. Oh, she's got raids turned off. Let me see who else is there I can raid. Looks like Kuya Sai is on. I do have a Discord. It's you can message me on there, I guess. I don't have it actually running right now, but it's on my computer. All right, so we have 7th Century has raids turned off right now. They might be ending streams, so we're gonna try Kuya Sai next. But I think I tried him and he had raids turned off last time I tried him too. We'll see how he is tonight because I only have like one other option. Well, I have two other options. Let me see. How long has he been going? What's my user? Let me pull up my Discord. Yeah, my computer's doing like 3 things at once, and it's having trouble opening up the stream. I want to. Actually, he blocked raids last time I tried him. It's not worth trying. So, how about this music streamer? Are they still not too terribly late? All right, my Discord is loading. And I also have a YouTube channel, same name, Uncle Evie, and you can see my entire playlist of every stream I've ever done. You'll see how my channel has evolved over the last half decade since I started. There's definitely some things I did earlier on in the stream before this move that I don't do anymore. We're moving again. Some things are going to come back. Some things are going to be new. My stream has a tendency to evolve from year to year, but Lego is pretty much a regular given at this point. I do have to organize some of the YouTube playlists though. Some of them are redundant-ish. Let me get the Discord up and send you my name. And yeah, Discord's loading. And as soon as we get this over. So actual stream runtime is 4.5 hours, not counting the one break and my splash screen that I do for 2 minutes at the beginning of stream. So my streams vary in length depending on what I'm doing. So wow, Discord's taking a long time to come up. But yeah, at least having the binder page open in the game gives us something pretty to look at while I figure out this end of stream stuff. When I do Lego at the end of stream, when I do the end of stream raid stuff, I like to put the Lego I built like in a scene on my little table. Yeah, you'll see how I do it. All right, my Discord finally opened. And now, where do I see what my, because I know the stream name has like a number on it. Let's try this. I'm pasting the way my Discord name shows up in chat. Does that show up in your Discord? All right. Do let's see. I think I see you. Yeah, it's not letting me message you. Uh, all right, let's try this. All right, now it's working. All right, we got the Discord. So let me figure out this exit raid stuff. Uh, let's see. I'm going to Seven Senshi, who I tried first, had raids turned off. The other musician I see is Kuya Sai, and he had raids turned off last time I tried to raid him last month. So I'm not going to try there. Colleen Dauncey is on, so we're going to try and raid her show. She's a good music, so let me see if I can get this raid going. All right. It's not letting me type in the Oh, you know why? Because I'm typing in the wrong chat box. That's... Oh, I came here to see the feasibility of raiding, and somebody already sent me a gift sub on the stream. All right, let me see if I can make this work. All right. Colleen Dauncey is one of those TwitchCon level musicians who's really... They have rates turned off too. Okay, what are my options? We have... Oh, we could do my go-to. There's one guy who's has a 24/7 stream. When he's not actually live, he has a piano VOD. Alright, so let's see here. I don't rate him if he's doing his piano VOD. I only rate him if he's actually live. Oh, it looks like he's actually live right now. So let's rate John Lee Music. He's really big on the Twitch music scene. Okay, yeah. I've been rating him for years as like my standard go-to when nobody else is available. All right, so the raid's been created, and we're gonna head out of here in just a moment. Have a good night, and I guess I'll on the Discord I'll send you a link to my YouTube channel as well, and you can follow me there, and you can see all my past stuff, including all the Lego stuff. That stuff's really fun. I've done a lot of cool big Lego sets. I have some more coming. Uh, but yeah, all right. I'm gonna have to call it here. I'm rambling now. Have a good night, and we will see you soon. We have 3 streams left. I think it's 3 streams this month, and then we're gonna take a holiday break until and come back in our new studio in January. All right, let's do that. All right, have a good night. Wow.